will be, but you won't be able to go in there.
Just 1 second.
They haven't went in there yet. Good morning, Backgammon fans. Actually, it's early afternoon in Monte Carlo. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Monaco. And today on Stream 2 here, we're having a Monte Carlo Open semifinal. The Monte Carlo Open is a warm-up event for the main World Championship event. So we're down to the semifinals. We have here on this channel Joe Russell from Los Angeles, Tom Wheeler from Dallas. And the other semifinal is Herb Roman from Chicago and Japanese young player Hideki Ueda. So hopefully, and then shortly after the conclusion of the two semifinals, we'll have the final and intend to stream that as well. So this should be interesting. You know, I know both of these guys well. Joe, of course, is a former world champion here in Monte Carlo, member of the Backgammon Hall of Fame, USBGF board, and on and on and on. Tom Wheeler, generally known by those close to him as Z, is from Dallas and has been playing for a very long time. So, you know, here he finds himself in the semifinals with Joe Russell in the Monte Carlo Open. So, sure, he's excited by this opportunity. And I've, you know, gotten several texts and messages from some of the Dallas players encouraging us to show this match. and it actually works out pretty well. A day or so ago, right before we had a glitch or two in some of the streaming, we had planned on showing a Joe Russell, Michael Vardanian Monte Carlo Open match, and we had to back out on that at the last minute. So I told both Joe and Michael that we would ultimately get them on the stream sometime. So here we had the choice this morning or early afternoon of the two semifinals. And I thought, well, we'll go with Joe Russell and Tom Wheeler. And we'll, you know, and then the winner of that will play Hideki Ueda versus Herb Roman winner. Herb Roman, very accomplished player from Chicago. Ueda is a young star from Japan. So, but this is backgammon. Anybody could win, but I suspect, you know, Ueda is a prohibitive favorite in that match, so we'll see what happens. So these guys are there's Wheeler and Russell are over at the water station, so I hope they're coming this way. I want to get them seated and playing. They're both right over there at the water station. I want to get them seated and playing. Yeah. I'd like to get them seated and playing before the other one resumes. There they come. Okay, so anyway, the two gladiators are going into the arena. Tom Wheeler, Joe Russell. So, This will be fun. So, Tar is kind of reading them the ground rules here at the moment. They're going to be playing on a table adjacent to the UBC final match. So she's just telling them to, you know, and not that there's any reason to believe they wouldn't be, but to, you know, to be considerate of the other match, the other very important match is being played on a table next to them. So good luck to you both. So that will be fun. Tom Wheeler, he was telling me yesterday, and I've known him a long time. It's kind of interesting. He was telling me yesterday he's now 79 years old, or 79 years young. And he had a record, and I should have asked him before they went in there. He used to go to every Las Vegas tournament. And, of course, for many, many, many years, they had 2 tournaments a year. And he had a streak of something approaching 50 consecutive Las Vegas tournaments that he had attended. And then, last year and this year, there hasn't been a tournament in Las Vegas, so his streak was broken through no fault of his own. And he decided, well, hell, I'll just go to Monte Carlo. So, anyway, we will enjoy the play of Joe and Z here, and nice little warm-up event for the 2 of them. One of them will be in the final.
If Herb wins, you're backing me against Herb.
And this
Right. You got money on me the other way.
this the Monte Carlo Open had a fairly good-sized field, and as I recall, I was looking at the numbers posted earlier. I think first place is $18,000 or something. Second place is $8,000, and the losing semifinalists are like $4,000. Side pool is $8,000 or $10,000. So if someone were to win the first place and the side pool, it's something like $25,000. And y'all will have to excuse me. I've been fighting off a little bit of a cold here. Several of the staff members and others are under the weather. A couple of them are laid up entirely today. And then, of course, for everyone's information, just some quick feedback. Apparently, Phil Simborg had some medical problems yesterday, ended up in the hospital and some surgery. But as I understand it, he's doing quite well, and, they expect to maybe release him tomorrow. So hopefully we'll see him over here. And I don't know how active he might be or should be, but I suspect he'll be around at least some over the next few days. So we wish him the best. So anyway, Joe and Tom are off and running. Tom, of course, on the left of the player cam, top of the board, playing the white checkers. Joe Russell on the right of the player cam, bottom of the board, playing black checkers. So Tom, I'd say he's been playing backgammon out of Dallas for God knows how long, 40 or 50 years, I would presume. And yeah, in fact, Jacques, I exchanged some text messages with Phil last night, and it was the same old joking, cutting up Phil in the text messages, despite the fact that he's laid up in the hospital, the Princess Grace Hospital in Monaco, apparently a very esteemed facility. But he was it's apparently a pretty serious situation, and once they diagnosed what the problem was, after some CAT scans and other stuff, once they diagnosed the problem, they immediately took him to the operating room to correct the difficulty. So okay, now Joe's got some good structure, but Tom has managed to extricate both of his back checkers. Joe would like to pick one of them back up and put him behind his structure. There are links, Boris, if you go to the Backgammon World Championship Facebook page. I think there are links there. There may be links under the description here under this stream. But if you go to the Backgammon World Championship Facebook page, there are definitely some links to all of the brackets for the Monte Carlo Open and so forth. And of course, that will follow to the. Hey,
How are you?
bye. Miss Remy Davenport sitting here next to me,
Hi.
straight in from New York City with a coterie of players.
A lot of people coming soon. Yeah, we have 31 people on the team. But I just wanted to introduce Olivia. Come here. Come here. This is Olivia. She's
Get her
15.
down, just
Come down a little
right,
bit.
There you go.
There you go. She's 15 years old. She's on my Monte Carlo team. And unfortunately, she can't play in any of the big tournaments because
Yeah,
she's
the-
not 18 yet. But she'll be playing in juniors. But anyways, I just wanted to introduce.
So that's
If you rolled 4 or 5 last
you know, there's a number of good young players.
I know, it's so
and
exciting.
we'll have to introduce you to Hannah DeRosier from
Yes.
Louisiana. She just turned 13 last week, I think. And then there's the Russian Hannah
Yes.
also, and
So now we have young women
young
coming
talent.
up. Yes, we're super excited.
and that's great. So that's superb, and we wish you the best of luck this
We're
week,
super
Olivia.
excited. And you know the
guy on checker.
the juniors will be exciting anyway. So anyway, thanks for letting
Absolutely.
us jump in. We just wanted to
Okay.
get people excited about
There you go.
young players coming up.
Thank
Anyways,
you, Remy.
we love
Thank you, Olivia.
We'll be back for some other commentary later.
Okay.
To play Dion checker and legal moves.
So we've got
We're gonna do it. Okay.
sorry, I got distracted, Jack, but I see Jacques. I see 9, 10, 12, 15 checkers on the board. Joe's got what? 2, 4, 5. He's got 15 as well, unless I missed something in the interim. So anyway, okay. Oh, I got you, Jacques. I got you. That was a incredible sequence. Okay, so that's okay, Bruce. I can't hear the board mic where I'm at, so apparently the viewers can. So Reese points out that they agreed among themselves to play dice on a checker and legal moves. Neither of those are rules of the tournament here, but players can agree among themselves to play otherwise. Okay. Now, Tara, if she's listening, they didn't change the score. Mate, tell.
Let me pause this. Let me tell Bill because he's doing. Bill. Just so when he's doing the commentary, he
That's
might.
gonna
explain.
get him all screwed up.
No.
Well, if we tell him.
Yeah. Just since you're doing the commentary.
Just to keep it a bit down.
Okay. You're doing commentary. We've agreed to play legal moves and Dion check. Yeah, I heard that. Okay, so if the viewers can hear, I can't, but they can. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I apologize. They wanted me to come in there, and they were informing me that they had made that agreement to to play legal moves and die on checker, and they fixed the scoreboard at my suggestion. So anyway, here we go. Tom's up 1-0. Aces makes 5 point. Okay, Tom's gonna jailbreak here. Pretty close, although Joe has one in the air, so Tom probably got a wee bit of a racing lead. Okay, 4-3. Tom gonna try to play safe and not get a checker sent back. He would like to roll a 3 or a 6-4 to hit this checker of Joe's. 6-2 doesn't do it. This is King Star. This is a prototype of a new Backgammon Galaxy board. I think it's been, they just received them in the last couple of days. They're going to be a lower price point than the typical Galaxy boards, but this is a Galaxy board. Okay, so Tom takes that. I suspected it was a take. Joe's got a fair racing lead, which enabled him to send the cube, but you know, Tom's got the 20 point. Joe's got a little bit of potential difficulty in clearing the 8, 9, 10. Okay, Tom's well situated to capitalize on a shot if Joe might end up being forced to lead one. 6-3 works, but it makes it ever slightly more difficult to So, yeah, I think it's a prototype design, and I guess they're, you know, evaluating it for any refinements they may want to make or anything they might want to do differently with it. But we have 2 of them, so Stream 2 and Stream 3 will both be on these boards. Joe does manage to bring those checkers home. I'm not totally sure, Jesper. Okay, Tom just not a whole lot of potential to get a shot, but there's some potential to get a shot, so he'll hang around for it. There's no future in running until he's forced to. Now, he'd like to see Joe duplicate that roll. sixes. That doesn't work. So now Tom's just got to. Jesper, that's correct, but I'm not. Seems as though I heard otherwise for this board, but I'm not certain. So I'd hate to misspeak, so I won't say anything. Okay, so Tom should beat this. That's a very, very disheartening sequence. Okay, so no 2-1s. Okay, so that saves the G. 2-1 Joe Russell. Now we're finishing up the UBC today. We're finishing up the Monte Carlo Open today. There are a number of side events that started. There's a number of qualifiers being run yesterday and today for the actual World Championship. And so a fair amount of activity. Wednesday's kind of a bit of an off day all the way around. And then Thursday, the World Championship actually starts. Well, and one thing that's you might note, King Star, sounds as though you're a bit of a aficionado of Galaxy boards. This one's a bit different too, and Tara was good-naturedly complaining about it a little bit. This one has a handle, where none of the other Backgammon Galaxy boards have a handle. So boards with a handle sometimes create a little misery for clock placement, scoreboard placement, other sort of things on streamed matches. So that's one difference here as well. Okay. Set of twos makes a 4 and 11. All three of these games, this being the third game, have kind of started out in very similar fashion in that Tom has had a penchant for getting his back checkers out and moving early, and Joe's been building good structure. Hey, now I hope Reese and some of y'all got, and Carmen sitting over here to the my left. I didn't notice it. Yeah. Did you change the? They missed nothing. Okay, so Joma corrects me in certain regards. Tara was just come out here. She was telling me we have to help minimize glare on dice. We have diffuser screens put over the can lights on the ceiling above the playing boards, and one of them, and we didn't see it. She came out here and was asking me if we seen it. One of them was right behind Joe Russell's head, and it fell off the ceiling. So sometime with a break, we will get that diffuser put back in place. Pardon me. Okay. And Joe would have rather have been able to bring a checker and have 2 landing points for them rather than being forced to clear the 9. But this is kind of a typical standoff holding game sort of situation. There, Joe's able to bring 1 down, but Tom likely may have to give up the mid here soon, but he'd be willing to do so to keep the pressure on Joe being able to clear the midpoint. Okay, he's got 2 of them now. Now, this is where, ultimately he has to roll a doublet to clear them unless he can sustain the rolls long enough that Tom has to leave. Now that moves him closer. I think he comes to the 11. Joe counting the race. What do we have? 43.75, 101 for Joe. White's got what's that? 39, 36, 75, 60, 91. It's almost identical, like 1 pip difference. So Joe, he is going to maintain that mutual holding game. Okay, so they're both very similar positions here. Who gets forced into, well, Joe can clear them, but he's going to have to count this just to see if that's the appropriate move. What's he got? 66, 73, 83, 44, 20, 72, 88, 83. Joe's up by 5. So he's probably going to make this play. Okay. So now it's just a dice rolling contest from here on out, but there's some bit of obviously skill in the movement in preparation to bear off. Okay, Tom's 2 rolls so far added to 10, and Joe's 1 roll added to 11. So Joe's getting the better of the early rolls, although Tom's still right in the race. Okay, that helps him out a bit, gets them all in. Joe will probably be first off, but that doesn't count for anything. That counts for something. Double 6s, so Tom's going to have to perform in kind at some point. So he probably thinks, how fair is this? Joe gets double 6, and I get a 2-1. The best roll in the race and the worst roll in the race. Now Joe adds on to that with 3s. Tom gets another 2-1. Five, 6. Well, like I said, it had once they broke, then a third 2-1, 3 in a row. Like Tom ought to take a little closer look at these dice, huh? But they're using the same pair, so obviously that diffuses any shenanigans. So 4-1, Joe Russell. That was one of those games, again, they broke contact relatively early, and it's just straight race after that based on the rolls, and Joe got the rolls and Tom didn't, and it's 4-1 Joe. So it's 11-point match though, so plenty of game left. Nice 6-1. Set of sixes, comes around, makes the bar. Tom like to hit one of those on a fly shot, or maybe get some ammo down here toward making the 5. He doesn't want to move to the 20 there because there's so many builders activated working on that. Okay, Joe, jailbreak, I guess. Run for it. If he gets missed, he could cash this. He's gonna make the 4. Okay, there's something to be said for that. Set of threes, another set of threes. You make the 5, make the 3. Set of 5s for Joe. That's pretty nice shake, putting 2 in the air. Now, depending on Tom's roll here, which is nothing, Joe might be tempted to send it, but he does have to get that back checker out, but he's likely got a number of rolls to do so. So he's just going to play on his too good here. 4-1 makes the 5-point. Okay, Joe's going to be hitting that guy, and Tom wants to make an anchor, so let's see what happens. Joe's considering cashing it. Were he to send it, Tom would have to let that go, but Joe certainly doesn't want to give him the opportunity to make the anchor. But he rolls on. 4-1 hits. Tom needs a 3. Nope. 5s and 8s cover. They got them both. Picks up another, so he's very likely going to win just a natural G out of this. As far as Tom's concerned, the best thing about this game is the cubes in the middle. Uh-oh, look at here. But with 3 in the air, unless Tom were to be fortunate enough to roll 6s, doesn't do him a whole lot of good. Two, 1. Okay. Three, 2. So, matter of course, Joe gets past this roll, then he has little likelihood of leaving a shot. So very probably going to be 6-1 Joe here. There is the freak BG or 2 rolling around. but most unlikely for that to occur. Tom gets another one in. One more to go. Take two off. Line 4. Tom needs to get this third checker in the game. Gardo, it's on. There's some links on the Backgammon Galaxy. Well, twofold. Backgammon Galaxy Facebook page, also the Backgammon World Championship Facebook page. It's on Brackets Ninja. I don't know if you can get to it directly in that fashion somehow. But, and there may be, and I haven't looked, but there may be a direct link in the description below this stream. But it's out there. Okay, 6-1 Joe, and I think Tom's probably about ready for the dice to change here. He's not been the recipient of much in the way of good rolls here. He gets a 5-2, so he's going to bring them both down and try to see if he can get a blitzing game going. 4 and Joel split. Now Tom would like to get the 5 or the bar. There's the 5. There's the 4 and the 9. Fairly straightforward rolls so far. So what's he gonna split and maybe play to the 10? He's not too excited apparently about splitting. Joe's got 10 checkers in the zone and is more than willing to attack. Another set of 5s. So Tom's probably more than happy that he didn't split with that 2. Joe looking at his various permutations here. Okay, Tom like to find a 7 in the cup. That's a 9. Wow, I guess you just jailbreak going that way. Okay. Six two makes the bar. Yeah. Some 7s, some 8s. 3-1 doesn't accomplish what he wants. Now Joe wants to make a 5-point. Yeah, but 6 prime here. Boom, there it is. That's 5 prime, but 3-5. So Tom's in another unfortunate position. Gonna cash that. Tom probably gonna have to let this go. You know, it gets increasingly frustrating and difficult to exercise the necessary discipline to. Oh, he takes it. Hit the clock. Yeah. Guess they'll. Joe will hit the clock. There we go. Makes the 4. Okay, what's Joe going to do here? At least one checker's going to the 9. Okay, now we can work from here. 2 more 2s. I think he steps up to the 22 and then takes his choice beyond that. Puts that one back. They both have worlds of time. They've played fairly quickly to this point. So Joe can look at this forever. Now, one thing to note for those perhaps less experienced players that might be out there watching either now or, you know, in an archive fashion in the future, good practice with doublets to play them one at a time. Don't think, be thinking that you have to move them as 2 sets of 2 or 2 pairs of the doublet number. Play them one at a time and accomplish what you need to accomplish. And I think that's the first 2. That was Joe's initial reaction, I think. And then find the other 2 2s beyond that. Okay, that's reasonable. He's still got 2 covers for the 8 point, and the checker on the 24 point is not exposed to any additional builders. So he's going to go to the 4 and the 8 here, I suspect. Yeah. Okay, there's the 6 prime. Now he can step up into it if he wants to. He has the luxury of the protection afforded him by the 6 prime. He's got enough timing where time to hit him and point on him, and Joe come in quickly. Joe's still got several rolls of timing to sustain the Well, thank you, Reese. We think it'll be a big success, and that's it's another, I don't know, manifestation of Tara and mine branding, if you will, of tournaments. A destination city, downtown location, right near everything. So we hope all of you who can attend will attend. Okay, well, Tom just you just play him on in. Make sure you don't get gammoned. You hit Joe there. You give him the the opportunity to perhaps play some games and go fishing for a second checker to gammon you, and he doesn't want to do that. Ooh, pardon me. Twos galore. Yeah, here I'd be tempted to go for two. You want to keep the high numbers as long as you can so that perhaps you don't have to break the six at some point any earlier than you might absolutely be forced to. Okay. He'd like to see Joe roll a really big number here. Unlike that. Well, Tom is ready should he ever get an opportunity, but Joe keeps rolling a bunch of small numbers, and Tom's going to start crunching here. So Joe ultimately may have an opportunity to go fishing for a second checker regardless. Now, Joe was going to hit on that checker. Well, I was going to say he was going to hit loose on that checker if he could and then fool around and try to get a second checker, but the 6-5 forces him to just make the ace point. So, but the bit of good news in this circumstance for Tom is he's not going to get gammoned. So it'll be 8-1. Won't be as bad as it might have been.
I don't like him. Or maybe I do.
Okay. Potential for a shot. There it is. Tom looking for a 4. No 4s. So now he's going to be in danger of perhaps getting G'd here in a circumstance that he was most unlikely not to get G'd. Okay, he'll beat it now in every likelihood. Going to be 8-1 Joe. Okay, Tom needs boom. Okay, 5 numbers for Joe. That's not one of them. Now Tom needs a 3-1 or better. Wow. Again, I apologize a bit. We're a lot of people, certainly on the staff here, are kind of suffering from the plague or something. I don't know. Head colds, sore throats, whatever. Okay, Tom still looking for that change of fortune with regard to the rolls of the dice. So he's gonna make the blitzing double 5 play here, which is probably his only option. Joe rolls a 5-1 and makes the 20 points. So much for that. So much for that hope for Tom. So Joe will try that same thing here. Gets to put 2 in the air. Where Tom had only got to put 1 in the air when that happened. And this time Tom dances. So set of 6s will work. So 1, 2, he can make the 2 point. And that's what he will do. Okay. Joe gonna do? I think he just. I think hitting loose is certainly in the consideration. Hits twice, kind of a double tigerish move there without immediate cover, except for a 1 to do that. But Joe or Tom derailed that plan. Five, 4. Gotta hit it. Think you gotta hit it. Can't let him make a 5-point board if you can help it. Just don't see it. And I'd be surprised if Tom did this, but looks like I might be surprised. Does he come out or does he come down? I think he come down. Try to get some, finally something going in your direction. Oops, 2s and 5s, but let's see what happens. 2-1, so that's now Tom trailing 8-1. When does he get frisky? Not now, apparently. He sat back and glanced at it and then rolled on. He's going to hit that shift on the deuce. I don't know. I might have shifted and put a second one up. Would have turned out right well. At score, this is going to be a cube that Joe's probably going to take, but he's not going to be real excited about taking it. I think it's definitely a cube at score. I'm just hesitant to Joe dances again. Tom was hesitant to leave any blots. This time he's going to send it. Now, again, this is one I think definitely a take, but, you know, Joe's not excited about the potential. But just by virtue, and he lets it go. I was going to say, just by virtue of the score, Tom was almost forced to send that. 8-2, boys. 8-2. Let me remind them.
Yeah.
Remember once I went over. Okay, it's correct. They had not done it, and then by the time I went to tell you, they did do it. So, okay, sorry guys. So now, you know, this is a typical nice roll by Joe. Set of deuces does a lot. You know, by virtue of the score, 8-2 to 11. Tom, of course, going to have to play a little bit more aggressively, assertively, and Joe's going to try to, conversely, not get frisky and not put any cubes in play necessarily, and just try to coast home with his big lead. 4-2 doesn't work. He'll play to the 9. Tom like to get that 4-point. In the absence of that, he needs to bring a couple of more builders down to work on that 4-point. He's contemplating, like I said, you know, he needs to be assertive and aggressive. This is certainly not a double in a general sense, but at score, you know, it was certainly worthy of giving it a thought. I think that's the correct play. Gets another builder working on the 4 by playing to the 10. Boom. So now Joe makes that. Now Tom, more ammo working on that 4. Surprised he didn't think about it a little more, but 3-4. We can see the effect of losing that diffuser over Joe a little bit earlier. A little bit of glare on that one die. Goes to the 7. Well, he could go to the deuce and cover the 10 just in case of the fly shot hit, but decides just to go to the 6. 3-2. So does Joe step up and try to get out, which of course would only invite the hit by Tom, or does Joe decide to do something else? That, if he does that, he's going to step up. Okay, Tom's going to hit this checker. Whatever, however he can, he's hitting that checker. Set of deuces. Okay, that's just what the doctor ordered. Go ahead and slot the 8. Try to get the 6 prime. Then step up maybe. I don't know. I might have stepped up and slotted the 8, but Not a huge difference there. Ace 6. That one smarts a little bit. That's a shot somewhere. There it is. Now, Tom getting a frisky feel. He's got an itch on his trigger finger there. Okay, so he cashes. Joe lets it go. So slowly but surely, Tom is getting back in the match a little bit. Again, by virtue of the score, he has a little bit more flexibility in doing that.
Yes, it worked.
Okay, 6-5. Okay. 6-5 for Tom makes the 18. No, that's what you got to do, Tom. Okay. Okay, so again, Tom like to do something constructive here, and that is certainly constructive. Now, without some performance by Joe, he can make the 5 or he can come out, but either way, Tom might be sending this. He's there it comes. Yep, not surprised. Joe's gonna think about it, but Joe, Tom's got what? 2s and 4s is 21 numbers, and then 9s, double 3, 5. Okay, he takes it in. Hit your clock, Joe. He didn't do it. 3-1. 1-6. This could get ugly fast, which is what Tom wants to get back in the match. 6-2. Wow. Guess he goes 7 and make the 9. Nothing else, Tom. Well, Joe does have 2 blots down here, so you might play a little bit more freely inside because of the 2 blots, but I'm playing this personally, and Tom agrees. 1-5. Okay, he's going to play to the 8 and make the 6 or make the 5. Now Tom really in the driver's seat here. 6-1. Not exactly what he had in mind. 2-6. Nice shake by Joe. Can hit and run or hit and make the deuce. He probably doesn't want a second checker back behind that 4-prom, so I suspect he's going to make the deuce. Again, Joe wants to minimize the volatility in this game. So that Tom doesn't close the gap on that lead any more significantly. He's going to hit that. Nice, aggressive, assertive play at score, I think. Okay, and he's got 1-1 he can play. There it is now. 3-6, nice number. Very nice number. Makes the anchor and the front. Okay, 5 and 4. That's reasonable. Wasn't the best number, but constructive usage of it. Okay. That and then splits to the ace. Okay, now Tom trying to hold out for
You can play that.
Oh, I can't play that one.
I'm sorry?
That helps.
Sit and maybe run out.
What has happened on those two
I
matches?
probably would have taken like 10 minutes on that one.
I've been known to do that too.
Okay, as Tom still trying to hold out. Okay, he'd like to roll something small. There it is. He can go 4-1 and 3-2. There you go. Well, sometimes your best laid plans.
What's the difference?
That 6-1 was about as bad as it gets. 3-1. Look at this. Whoa, this could be game, set, match right here. And I understand, at least on a tentative basis, that the UBC final has progressed to 10-10 with 2 matches to go. So that's gonna be thrilling. Zdenek was in a very deep hole after the second day, trailing 10-6, but has gotten all 4 points in the first 2 games today, apparently. And so 10-10. Okay, so Joe is in fairly good shape here to potentially win a G and win a G and the match here. Tom's got a lot of crossovers in his necessary. Okay, there's one. So now he's got 3, 6, 9, 10 crossovers. Joe's got 13. Okay, but Tom's got some long ones, a lot of long ones, so that's not a good thing. You've got to go to the 11. There you go. Want to most efficiently utilize each roll. Six, 5, that's good. And then across to the 12. There you go. Doing all he can do with what he's provided here. 5, 4. I'm going to go to the 11, and there we go. There you go. Joe rolls a 6-2. Tom's got a chance. 6 and a 3. Yeah, got to take the crossover, I think. Yeah. Okay, Tom. Tom would like to not give Joe a chance at it. Okay, so Joe gets got 6 numbers to end it right here. Doesn't get it, so it's 10-3 Crawford. So Tom gets to keep playing, but he's in dire straits, as it were. All of our good friends here, y'all be sure and smash that like button. We've been up over 150 viewers, which is not bad considering we're up against the UBC final here. So Tom's taking a little break, getting some more water. There you saw how Joe went to knew how that Ace Point Matchmaster scorecard worked. The Crawford sheet is longer than the match length sheet, so you can just very easily find the Crawford sheet. Okay, so Tom's going back in the room, but it looks like Joe stood up and went out the back door, so we'll resume here shortly. Oh, Joe's standing here at the front door. I haven't heard. I think on the last row, Joe, all the way over. Joe's got an interest in how the other semifinal is going, which is Herb Roman versus Hideki Ueda. Ueda's a heavy favorite there, but Herb's, been around a long time, played some competent backgammon. So we shall see. So this, just to digress to the UBC final, that's kind of interesting in that, this is the third day, everything had kind of gone, well, the first day it was 4-4. Is that right?
So was 8th room?
Yeah, and then Thomas Muir won the second day 6-2 to take a 10-6 lead into today. And but then ZZ wins 4 points in the first 2 games, so it's 10-10 with 2 games to go, and obviously you have to get 13 points to win it. Nobody can win in the 11th match, so it's the 12th match. And actually, if you look at the schedule, the 12th match or the 11th match is, what time is it? Immediately after the 10th. But the 12th match is not until 10 o'clock tonight. You can, hey, Tom, you can sit here if you want to. She can sit here and watch it on TV if you. But according to the official schedule, the 12th match is at 10 o'clock tonight, which will be interesting because, the way this format is, and I know Wilson's sitting over here next to me, and some of the Galaxy crew, of course, they want to, capture the moment of victory and interview the players and all that kind of stuff. Well, there's always some uncertainty as to how many rounds it'll go, but now we're assured that it's going 12 rounds, so we know when that'll happen. That'll happen at the end of the 12th round. So that'll be fun. And that's scheduled to be played at 10 o'clock tonight, round 12. So What's up, Bubba?
Still alive.
Faint pulse, though, huh? They're on a break. Yeah. Yeah, the ice gods have not been kind to you.
I made some mistakes, maybe. Oh, it's him. He's capitalized on every play.
Oh, I mean, it's. I don't know that you, to me, haven't. Oh, he took a break somewhere.
But yeah, it was like
Tom Wheeler sitting here
several games. It was key.
next to me. Yeah.
It was just key, the turnarounds and whatever.
Oh, there were.
What do you think about the double there, the 2-4
I-
shot?
Yeah, I thought you had to go for it.
I
I mean,
think
you're
so.
down. You were down significantly.
Yeah, and I had it in spot. And then
There's Reese Mack saying hi, Tom, and
Oh, he did. He's watching.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. He's a really good guy.
he said you're playing well, but the dice have been killers. Well, and it's even like that one game y'all broke contact fairly early, and then you rolled 3, 2, 1 in a row.
Well, he threw sixes over there.
Yeah.
They didn't even matter at that point, hardly, you know?
So that's
He threw all the big numbers.
unfortunately that's backgammon at
I
times.
got
but-
run with the double deuces, so, you know, it was about an even race at
Yeah,
that point.
yeah. So I was telling you, you told me this before.
I'm on TV.
You're on TV. They can
Actually,
hear
he
you.
didn't have it over there.
Yeah.
That's
That's
all
why she wanted you to move up there.
Oh, she
Now,
did?
how many Las Vegas tournaments in a row did you go to?
Probably around 50,
50.
something like that.
That's what I thought.
Maybe 46 or something.
46, something
In the-
like that.
In the 40s.
Well, you can start a new streak here.
From 97 to 23 every year. So that's about 50.
Yeah.
Twice a year.
Okay, man. Well, good luck. It ain't over till it's over. So, yeah. Well, you already cashed a bit, so nothing wrong with that. I think Joe had walked over there. He was curious how the other semifinal was doing. It's being played on the very far end of the room, so. I'm sorry?
Side box.
Ah, okay.
He's pulling to the other guy.
You're pulling for Herb, huh? Ueda, he didn't get in? Well, and Ueda should have got in. He's strong, man. He was in the UBC final one year. Wow. That's really surprising because he's a top level elite player. So, well, that'll be good. Yeah,
We're certain one of us.
right. Absolutely. Well, good luck to you, man. Correct, Dice Man, and I don't know how much you could hear what I was talking with Tom there, but it's interesting because of the 4 semifinalists, Joe Russell, Tom Wheeler, and Herb Roman are all in the side pool, and Ueda's not. So, I think that the 3 Americans have kind of worked out a little deal in advance on the side pool if sharing it in some fashion. I didn't look at the bracket that closely. I was really, when Tom was telling me that, I was really stunned that Ueda wasn't in the side pool. So, okay, well, Joe and Tom are going back into the room. So we'll see what happens here. This is, the Crawford game, and then, of course, were Tom to win that, then it's buckle your seatbelt because he's going to be flipping that cube early, and he's not going to be playing any games with it. He's going to be sending it first roll. But his first order of business is to win the Crawford game.
Not sure. Well, approximately what?
So there's Thomas Muir talking to him a little bit, and ZZ going back in the room. I don't know if they have all their
Very close.
parties in play. I guess their transcribers in there. So both of the matches are going to get going at about the same time. Those tables are immediately adjacent to each other. So here we go. Let's see if Z can get a little something going. 6-4. Gonna try to make it happen. 3-1, Cho hits. I should have, and I didn't ask. Joe had went over there to check on the score of that other match, but I forgot to ask him what it was. No. It's 10-10, right? If it's 10-10, this can't be the last match. Okay, so first order of business, like we say, Tom has to win this game. He's 8 away, so G's are important, but not obviously as important as the win. So got to win, and then you can go forward from there with the aggressiveness on the post Crawford games. Hey, Tom's been playing forever, and like he was saying, and I don't know, maybe he told me and y'all might have heard it there. From 1997 to 2023, he went to every Las Vegas tournament. So that's what is that? 27 years, 54 straight Las Vegas tournaments, 54 straight. And the only reason his streak got broken was because they're not having a tournament in Las Vegas right now. So that's an amazing stat to me. I mean, Jesus Christ, 54 straight appearances at a given tournament location. I mean, that requires you to live a long time and play a lot. Okay, so Tom's got that 20 point. Oh, that double ace going to cause Joe a little aggravation. Going to make that and then slot the 7. He couldn't unstack from the 6 because Tom had the 5 points, so it made the double ace even more awkward than usual. He's going to hit that, and then I'm coming down to the 7. I want ammo to make those interior points. Joe gets a 3-5. Now Tom's in pretty good shape in this game. 6 set of 6-4. You can tell we lost that diffuser behind Joe's head earlier in this match. So if that's a 6-4, which I think it is, then you make the no. I'm making the 14 point there myself, but let's see what happens. Hey, now Joe he can make the 5. He was hoping to make the bar, but certainly the 5's a very good alternative and unstacks the 6 point somewhat as well. Tom can come out if he wants and play 6-5. His other options aren't necessarily attractive. I'm not giving him a shot. So, you know, you can play to the 7, or you can play. I don't necessarily like that. If it works, it's great, but okay, it worked. In a sense, now he needs to hit and make that 8-point. He does not do either. And I don't know. That's a little awkward, but let's see. I think he had crossed the Rubicon there. So I wouldn't have played behind Joe's checkers either. Okay, Tom. Okay, he limits it to that one checker in play for Joe, and Joe takes hostage the one checker. Okay, and Joe needs 5 or a 6 to get one of those checkers moving. He doesn't. So what does he do? Plays 10-3, probably. Any other play, and he's going to have 2 spares on a interior point. So I think you go 10-3. Two 6 from Tom. That's a start. He can't go anywhere, but he needed to be in anyway. Five, 3. So Joe's going to hit it. Tom needs a deuce in the worst way. No. Uh-oh. This could be bad news here. 6-5. So bad news is on the doorstep. Tom rolls a double deuce to roll after he needed deuces. So he's in a world of hurt here. Yeah, they were a little mistimed, Reese. So hey, Joe trying to affect a prime here. There it is. I don't know. You can make the. Oh, I don't know, Joe. I might have made the 7-point, but he duped the aces. Yeah, I think so, Reese. He must have just not seen that. Just a oversight.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't give me double aces. I can't throw one ace. No. Two. But yeah. Big play here was me not coming out with that 3. Instinctively.
Hey, Tom needs about a 112 here. Okay, 5 and 3. Does not look good for Mr. Wheeler. He's in. Now, any bad numbers for Joe? Not immediately, I don't think. Aces. 6-2 maybe, huh? He's going to shift. Okay, there's the faintest of pulses for Tom Wheeler. Joe, this is one of his perhaps last times to leave a blot. Well, if Tom comes in, it's over. If not, Joe needs to roll 2 big numbers. He's in, that's over. Congratulations to Joe Russell.
Well, you got a good score.
Moves on to the Monte Carlo Open final. And we're going to have the final here shortly. I'm not sure if the other semifinal has adjourned yet or completed yet. But here very soon we will have the Monte Carlo Open final, which is Joe Russell versus either Hideki Ueda or Herb Roman. So let me go check on the status of that. I will be back very shortly. No, they pay the same. Had that other match finished? Okay. Yeah. Well, you blanked on it. You could have made your 7.2 and made a 6 prime. Unless you were thinking something else. I don't know. But you rolled a 4-2.
Yeah, no, I didn't care about that. I meant to play to the 11 point. Somehow I just got distracted in my
Yeah. Okay.
comments on that one.
So we shall soon. Joe said just a few before at their break there, it was the other match was 6-5 Ueda over Herb Roman. So I'm going to go step away for just a few minutes. You can check out the UBC final on Stream 1. The 11th match is going on right now. So should be sometime in the next hour or so, perhaps. Joe Russell versus Ueda or Herb Roman. So I'll be back shortly. Thank you. if I'm still on live. Ueda leads 8-5 over Herb Roman. The final with Joe Russell will be played. It's scheduled for 4 p.m. If they want to start early, they're allowed to do so. So I don't know just yet. So it'll be a little while. Again, 8-6 Ueda. So we'll be back when we can.
Me siento sensual. Yes, I am sensual. Non. What? Ah, d'accord. Bienvenue à Monaco, là où il y a des grands messieurs et des grandes dames qui s'amusent et qui s'éclatent.
Monte Carlo Open, your last round, you have to play the matching style, those that ladies division winner, Monaco, on track. The finalists coming together totally. The second one, compliment. not an aeroplane. There's the start.
Monte Carlo and the high roller, and we have a couple of novice players here. I meant novice players doing the commentary. That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's probably a
We
little
got Bill
more
Riles to my
appropriate.
left and Phil Simborg, and we get to watch. Oh my God, Mochi and Zedek. I mean, do they need an introduction? There's just no way.
It's no way.
There's no way we need to introduce these guys. There's nothing you could say about them that would. That
And you
wouldn't
had
be a
asked
superlative.
earlier, Phil, and let me say, on behalf of everyone, we're certainly glad you're doing better and back in the flow here.
Yeah, what Bill's referring to is yesterday I was coughing up a little blood. Arda was being a real.
I heard it was a lot.
That was
but
a lot, but Arda was really a nasty tournament director. He made me go to the hospital. That jerk probably saved my life. They did a quick operation, and I had an artery that was leaking, and they fixed it, and I'm great. Here I am.
There you are.
I was lucky. I dodged a bullet.
So anyway, you'd asked me this earlier, and we'll talk about it for the viewers here. This is the 7,500 euro high roller. There's 16 players.
I'm about to multiply that right now because
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
56,000 to the winner. 28,000 to the
For
finalist.
second?
14 to third and fourth.
Wow.
Each. 14 each.
Wow.
So
But it's not about the money. It's about
not about the money
about
at
the
all.
glory and the fun. I mean, Mochi told me he wouldn't be playing if the only reason he's playing is because we're doing the commentary.
is that right?
Yeah, he wanted
Okay.
to. He wanted later on to watch and hear what we had to say.
Get our insight.
That's right. That's right. So everybody knows Mochi has been the number one player by all standards for about the last 10 years, but he's been challenged lately by Sander Liloff and Zedek are probably the two people that have threatened him the most. Dirk Schiemann, PR-wise, has been close, but Mochi still holds that title as the best player right now. And if you had to pick number two, it might well be Zedek. I mean, this kid is just amazing. He's amazing. And by the way, Zedek has also just won a bunch of money playing poker.
Bracelet in the World Series poker.
In the World Series, I think he won 200 and something thousand bucks. So this is chicken
You know,
feed.
it was a couple of fold, and somebody had said something. Over on stream one, we have the Monte Carlo Open final, which is
Joe Russell and Hideaki.
Joe Russell and Hideaki Ueda.
Uh-huh.
And so that's on stream one with Justin Knoll and Ryan Rabello. And here we have round one. What a round one.
Unbelievable
pairing.
draw. Probably the two best players in the draw facing each other. Really amazing. There's Tara in the picture fixing up the board. Your wonderful coordinator of everything.
She just stays right on top of
Uh-huh.
everything in that control room.
That's great. That's what you need. I think every important match should have a monitor, but you really don't need one if you got Tara.
Well, we got Tara, and you and I are sitting here
right.
as
If we see-
commentators.
If we see the
it.
clock is running or the score is wrong or
And
dice
we're-
off the board, we're allowed to
We're
say
20
something.
feet from the door to the room, so it's
Right.
Not a big deal. Now, this is as I understand, Phil, it's a prototype of a new Galaxy board.
Uh-huh.
So they just received a couple of them last day or two, and
Uh-huh.
we're streaming.
And you either like bright light colors or you don't. If you like it, this is gorgeous, and if
Yeah,
you
it's
don't,
kind of a
yeah, it's
pastels.
different.
So it's stream 2 and stream 3 will have
Uh-huh.
these.
Well, I have a problem with the Galaxy boards. I haven't ever seen one I didn't like. I like them all. They're all great boards.
That can be a problem.
It is
now,
a problem.
This is a lower price point. I don't know that it's been set, but Mark was saying it's going to be in the 350, 400 range.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
This looks just like the boards that sell for 1,100.
So
To me, I can't see the difference.
those-
Maybe the checkers are a little different.
they're really light.
So the rules of this event are dice on checkers are no good,
Correct.
and you're not playing legal moves.
Not playing legal moves.
Okay.
So
15-point match. And
This-
for those who may not know, there's a clock like a chess clock. They get 12 seconds every move before they lose any time in their bank. And then if they run out of time, they lose the match. And some people say, well, that's kind of silly. These guys would never run out of time. And that's baloney. I've seen.
well,
I've
watch
seen-
these two,
Yeah,
right?
I've seen almost everybody. Well, if Mochi ends up with more than 2 minutes left, I will be shocked. He always uses his clock.
Because and Zdenek's not quite as bad, but you know, it's almost they feel they've wasted giving away an advantage by not
Uh-huh.
using every bit of time they can to analyze the positions and so forth.
Uh-huh. This is a classic battle of the old guard versus the new guard. Mochi's now considered the old guard because he's been around a while. Zedek was a protege.
Schimborg,
Hey,
he's
Mochi. Good luck today. Thank you, Mochi. Do well. You always do well. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, play well.
You got to be nice to me, Mochi. I might say some bad things about you. I know his secrets. His secret, by the way, is he's deep down inside, he really is a nice guy. It drives me nuts.
He has a certain persona he has to project. You know?
It's not fake. He's one of the nicest people in the world.
He really is.
I can tell you so many stories where he's extended himself outside of backgammon to help others. It's just, there's nobody like him. He's just an amazing person. And Zedek's is no slouch. He's just a great kid. I guess he's not a kid anymore. Is he 25?
26.
26? He's too tall for me. Otherwise, I like him.
Well,
We're not having
are any too short for you?
No, that's not the case for me. That's right. It reminds me of one of my favorite quotes. The other day I saw a midget climbing down a prison wall, and I thought, gee, that's a little condescending. Talk about short people.
That's bad.
I see. People love puns or hate them. You're one of those haters.
Well, and just for the record, Bill Spruce, yes, he's already played 3 strenuous, tough matches already today. And actually, the 12th round of the UBC has been rescheduled from 10 p.m. tonight until 9 p.m. tonight. So all of y'all take note of that. Rather than 10 p.m., which has been publicized, now it is at 9 p.m. local.
And that's Zedek and Thomas Mariner, and I understand they're tied.
They are tied.
Isn't that amazing? And they also are playing at some of the lowest PR, which means the best skill in the history of the.
And it's such that, no, they're not tied.
Oh, they're not tied.
ZZ is up 12-10.
Oh, he came back.
He won all 3 everything today.
I missed it when I was I was recuperating today. Wow.
So tonight, if Thomas wins 2 points, both the PR and the score, then it'll be 12-12.
And then what?
And Thomas will win on the PR. The
the
cumulative
PR wins. PR wins. Okay.
He's already a little bit below.
All right, here we go.
And if he wins the PR, then he'll stay a little bit below, right?
Here we go. We got Mochi playing the black checkers on the bottom. That 4-3 opening I love. That's my favorite. Mochi's one of the few top players who will also slot with a 4-1 most of the time, which is kind of aggressive, but he likes to be aggressive.
Well, actually, this is a AI version of Phil we have here today. He is sick, but we generated an AI version of him here.
The problem with AI is they would know if it was AI. It would be too smart. So 5-3 for Mochi. He makes the 3-point. It's tempting to just split, but you're not supposed to split against stacks. So I like this play. This is the fastest I've ever seen Mochi play. 5-3 again.
No.
Now he's got a.
Well, he can't move either of the back, so it's
But
he's going to make the 8 and either go to the 3 or the 5.
Isn't there an argument
I know
for
it's
hitting
not.
when you're out when you have him
Now
outboarded?
he's got to go to the. Whoa, I don't like this.
I think there's an argument
Maybe
for
he
hitting.
goes 6-3.
Pros don't like to put checkers out of play like that, but sometimes you have to. I guess hitting's out of the question, or he would look at it because he has him outboarded.
Well, now he's going to look at it.
Yes, see, that's my play. That is my play right there. You're outboarded. Everything else is ugly. Put him up. Good things can happen. Well, he must have heard that it was my play and took it back.
Well, and here we go, as we talked about. Mochi, if nothing else, is very thorough, right? So he's investing some
Yeah, he might use up
significant time in this.
He might use up half his clock on the first game, which is totally what I teach not to do. Hey, he made my play. He hit. Yes. I feel like a winner. Hit, dance.
Maybe he subscribes to the Sebastian Wilkinson, a great quote of his. I asked, he gets low on time.
Uh-huh.
And he said he likes to play with little time because he can't sell himself on something stupid. Right?
I like that. I've never heard that. That's wonderful. Sebastian's one of my favorite people in backgammon. He's very clever. He's got that wry English attitude.
And
I hope he does
very,
some commentary.
Very quick.
Is he here? Is he?
I haven't seen him. I don't know if
I hope he comes and does some commentary with us. He's great.
he's going to be in New Orleans with us.
Oh, great. I'm not going to miss New Orleans for sure. I'm even coming with some of my friends from the Bahamas are coming up, and I'm going to play with one of my students. Play doubles.
Tobias is the, what shall we say, commentary chairman or something
Great.
in New Orleans?
Well, Tobias is super. He's got that cute little German accent that makes him sound smart.
Okay.
Oh, he's too good
Now,
to double. He's
Too
good. To
good.
double.
I think you play on.
You play on because if you roll a
He
three,
could pick up the second checker. He could make another point. Oh, he's going to
doesn't
cash
think-
it.
You know why? Winning 1 or 2 points at this score is not a big deal. So to be too good, you got to really be too good. It just doesn't gain your equity. Maybe it picks up 4% equity at this score to win a gammon. So you should cash more. And I wouldn't bet against Mochi on something like that. He knows that stuff. He taught me that stuff. Mochi's one of my teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center, and we work together, and he's added a lot of great material, and he's helped my game personally and my teaching. That's a no-brainer. Now you do have to split, even though you're splitting into stacks, because it's just too ugly to stay back there, and you want to put pressure on the outfield. He's thinking about just running because he's up in the race, as opposed to playing the pointing game. And I really have problems with these myself. I like making 2 points because they're stacked.
2 points is 2 points, right?
Another great quote. Those are 2 points too. That's more of a running game. You're up in the race. That's
I
an
like
idea.
the 2 interior points personally.
I do too because you had a stack on both points, on both your 8 and 5 points. I like to unstack.
Bernhard Meyer greeting us, Bill and Phil.
Oh, hey, Bernhard. Mochi needs to anchor up here with a 3 or 6. Oh, well, Mochi really needs to anchor up here.
He does need that anchor, or
Oh. That's I love it when my opponents say, "Oh, you're so lucky you rolled doubles." This is actually a bad roll for Mochi.
Going to say he may give the opportunity or get the opportunity to make this an even match after this roll.
I think it's a take, though. I think it's a take. It may well be a double for Z. We don't need XG to find out. We just see what the players do.
There you go.
Yeah, he agrees it's a take, too. He's not doubling. There's not enough market losers.
Another set of 3s.
I make the
could
bar
put-
and pray.
2 up.
Oh, 2 up is a possibility, but I still like the bar.
I could make either argument.
Well, if the cube were turned, I'd be more inclined to hit 2 and go for more, get more gammons that way. But I think you just win the game more by making the bar. Those are certainly the only 2 reasonable choices, aren't they? Yeah, there's no way to come off the back and have 2 more good 3s anywhere. So that's why you don't play off the 18, because you just don't have anything else you can do with the other 2 3s.
And you don't need or want the 2 point at this point. So
And here he is coming out the back when I said you don't have anything you can do with it. I see the
well, it's
logic.
interesting because, you were willing just to make the bar and
Yeah.
leave the blot on the 13. So that was another variation of leaving the blot on the 13. But I like the 2 hits.
Well, if he dances, it's certainly. Whoa.
Ooh.
This is too good with 2 checkers up. He's bound to roll a 5 or a 2 or
And
an
he's
8.
got what? 9, 10, 11 in the zone.
Yeah, this is too good. Too good meaning that if he doubled, he would only win a point. And by playing on, he's more likely to win 2 points and win a gammon. Unless Mochi rolls some jokers here, like double 2s, double 4s, or even if he comes in with 1, he's still going to be too good. And he did. And I would still roll on. 6s and 1s hit. 6s, 1s, and 11s. You're going to hit loose. It's not quite as good as it was last time. He may be thinking the same thing that Mochi was thinking. What's the value of winning a gammon at this score? It's not that big. Maybe he'll cash. If he hits loose and gets hit back, it's not good. Yeah, he's cashing.
He cashes it.
Yeah. Mochi can't be thinking about taking it.
Can't imagine Mochi taking this.
I'm thinking it might be too good. Mochi's thinking take. One of us is not that smart.
One of us is way off.
Yeah, one of us is way out. You want to bet who? All right, he passed. Bill, by the way, do you have any idea how much all your equipment weighs that you bring to a tournament like this? Have you ever weighed
Coming
it?
to Monte Carlo,
Uh-huh.
including a few clothes, we checked 6 70-pound bags,
Oh,
2 50-pound bags,
oh,
and we had 2 carry-on roller bags that probably weighed 40 pounds apiece, and we had 2 backpacks that probably weighed 25 or 30 pounds apiece.
no wonder you look so strong. Just
Yeah,
carrying
yeah.
the equipment. Wow. It is because when I look in that room and see the equipment that you brought and all these camera angles that we're getting, it's just there's nothing else that's ever come close in backgammon for streaming. There's nothing comes close. You guys are the Rolls Royce of backgammon. All right. Mochi needs to anchor or hit, and he anchors. I think you have to anchor.
Yeah, much as he might like the 4-point, I think he has to anchor here.
Although the 4 is ugly, he has to come down, leaving a lot of shots. There's an argument for the 4-point, but even after you make the 4 points, he's going to hit loose with any 5 or 3. Wow,
Okay.
that goes against
Now-
my. He hasn't picked up his dice though.
But Mochi's standard modus operandi is to make a play like this, just to look at it and then move it back and make some other play ultimately.
Well, this is certainly my play.
That's kind of his analysis process.
Look at the one you're not sure of and see how.
Right.
All right, so he made our play, and he got rewarded. He didn't get hit, although this is still a very nice roll. What else you gonna do? Now Mochi has a lot of rolls that make good points, and that's one of them.
Oh,
Makes 2 good
I
points.
guess that's good. Yeah.
2 good points.
Could have made the bar, but he wanted to unstack the 6.
And the 4-point has real big value too.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Oh, really? He said that Hossein is streaming this too. He's streaming our stream on
Oh, that's
Mochi's
cool.
channel.
That's great. I know the last year's finals had 100,000 watchers within 1 week, and I think over 200,000 in
Now.
now.
Yeah.
So we're starting to really grow the interest. You're not wasting your time with all this equipment that you're lugging to these tournaments. People are interested. But be sure you hit the like button because that really helps us.
Yeah, Bernhard, these are they're kind of a matte checker. They're very light, which some people may not like.
I like that they don't reflect the light, so they don't
yeah,
glare when we're
they
watching.
They don't show any glare whatsoever, and but they are extremely light, which, some people like heavier checkers, but to each our own.
Well, I'm a partner in P40, and we have the metal rimmed heavy checkers, and I love that. And I like the Jeffrey Parker checkers with the metal rims. That's what we actually copied that. Are you saying that I would copy somebody else?
Uh,
All right. So Z is thinking about doubling. He's got 3 checkers behind a 4 prime and 1 to get out. Oh, that is a beautiful roll. It's going to be double pass unless Mochi performs, and 6-1 is not performing. I think it's double pass after this play. Does he come out? I think so. He doesn't want to get stuck there.
I don't know, some woman from Germany saying it's a Einhorn board. I'm not sure if she's referring to the board or referring to some position, but it's a Galaxy board or prototype of a Galaxy board.
So I predicted this double, and I predicted pass, but I could be wrong. I don't like this position if I'm Mochi. A 4 is pretty bad. If you don't hit him with the 4, you still...
When he doesn't have much time.
Oh, he took it.
All. He
took it.
I'm a little surprised at that. He doesn't have, neither of them have much timing for the short term here.
Wow, I really thought that was a pass. And obviously I'm wrong if Mochi took it, and he didn't take too long to think about it. Well, there's a saying, almost all prime versus primes are takes, and this is pretty much like a prime versus prime situation. And they almost are all takes. Unless there's a really lopsided timing. And Mochi is at the edge of the prime, so he's not going to get gammoned. I know I have a theory that I learned from Jake Jacobs in a money game. If I'm not quite sure, as long as it doesn't look like many gammons, just grab the cube. Because you're only risking 1 more point.
Ah.
Did somebody put that in?
Thank you for that, Hussein. I can't really watch the... he's got Mochi on the Mochi channel. Hussein's streaming it with XG, but I can't really watch it because we give up the chat.
But was it a take or pass?
Was it a take or a pass, Hussein?
This is, I think, simple. You just clear that back point. Nothing else you can do. I guess you could play 6-4. Yeah, play a little bigger. I would do this. A lot more flexibility. Gives him a good 5.
Again, they're both kind of fresh out of timing here.
Somebody
Simon says it wasn't actually
wasn't even
a double.
Wow. That's why Mochi scooped it so fast. It wasn't even a double. Wow.
Is that by analysis or opinion? 5% no double. Thank you, Hussein.
That means it was a great take. Wow. He took it pretty quick, too. So I would have passed it. Maybe he'd have suckered me. You don't sucker Mochi. Ooh. You like the 6 out?
Wow.
You like the 6 out with the blot there, but it's still very, very risky.
You know, or did he have a spare on the 4? He might come out and hit. But he doesn't. So, okay, Simon's transcribing as well. Thank you, Simon, for the input.
Yeah, whenever we look right and good, please post it. He just can't come out here. There's just too many pick and passes, or even if he were to hit loose and have 2 blots, you still have a 5 prime. So you can't. That's why you can't come out with a 6.
If you do this, Phil, I would almost be tempted to
Go to the ace.
go to the ace.
These are close. These are close. And if it wasn't close, Mochi wouldn't be taking so
Yeah.
long.
I'd like to keep that spare on the 8, but
Well,
we'll see.
Mochi values the 2 point more than the 1 point, as he should, and that's his logic.
Hey. Again, that's that way he goes back to his original.
Uh-huh.
He looks at
Looks at the bad play first to see how bad it is.
reasonable alternative, and
Maybe that's how he talks himself into the right play, by moving the bad play first and saying, "Oh, this looks bad. I'll do the other one." Oh, there's another 6-1. If he didn't have that blot on the ace, he could come out with a 6 and hit, but
yeah,
the blot hurts it.
he could hit here.
Wow, that's a big hit. That's how you win.
Doesn't have much timing.
Mochi's got a lot of good numbers here, and that's certainly one of them.
Well, man,
That's big. That's about as big
huge
as you can play.
there.
That's what we call a big play.
What
get-
we call cojones.
In addition to the 3s that hit, he now gets hit with a 2-5 and a 2-6. So that's a lot more numbers.
And he has 3 blots in play.
Right. There's an argument for switching from the 6 point to the 3.
There's an argument for switching from the 5 to the 2.
You switch to the 3, you leave no blot.
Yes.
Okay, he's glad he didn't make the other play. That would have been hit. Now Mochi's just going to try not to get gammoned. Now, do you save a 6? I think you do. I would actually clear the 6 point. Yeah.
I think this is probably right.
I would have just cleared the 6 point and saved 2
he's
sixes.
got 2 behind a 5 prime with builders. So if you have to leave with a 6, you're really vulnerable.
But I would have saved 2 sixes. Which, again, every time I say something that Mochi didn't do, I'm wrong. But I don't have problem getting money games, and sometimes Mochi does. So that's the difference between us.
Yeah, for different reasons. Okay.
How many sixes can he roll? He cannot come out. You just cannot do it.
I don't think so. I mean, that's
No.
just asking for it.
1s, 3s, plus 2s and 4s and 5s hit inside. So that's 1, 3, 2, 4, 5 hits.
Simon said Phil's switch was right.
Okay, thank you, Simon. See, whenever I'm right,
Don't,
I
don't
really
say
appreciate
that
it.
too loud, Simon.
My head just got
You
bigger.
could
You see my head grow?
and affect your own credibility.
Well, once in a while, I got to get it right. I make an opinion on
Well,
almost
that's
every
right.
play.
Twice a day, a broken
Right.
clock's correct.
That's right. Saving sixes is just, if you're trying to not get gammon here and just sit and wait and hope you roll double sixes, that's the way you do it.
Don't go bragging about getting some wine, Bernhard, when you can't take care of me and Phil with some too, you know?
I can't have alcohol for a while. I'm on antibiotics.
That's talking about antibiotics and alcohol and this, that, and the other. They always have those warnings, for...
Yeah.
And I asked my doctor one time, I said, what's the deal with this? I said, will it kill you? He said, no, but you'll wish you were dead.
That was a great answer. I like your doctor. So they do have people in Houston with a sense of humor.
Oh, yeah.
So he would like to see Mochi have to go. Now Mochi has to go with a 4 or a 6, and that increases his gammon chances.
Okay, so he's got...
And now he's going to...
Whoa.
whack away.
Now it's just attack city.
He would like a 7, but he'll take anything that hits.
Any number that will hit. Oh,
And
hits
cover.
and covers. Wow.
Oh, is this the,
I roll it. I roll it.
That,
All right, double ones would be nice. Any one would be nice. 1-6 would even be nice. Now it's closed the door and he's waiting for
now
that
he'd
hit.
like to get an ace in here.
Nope.
Doesn't get it. So,
So now gammon chances
that,
are much less.
Gammon chances are much less.
If he hit that second checker, he'd have about 40% gammon chances. And without hitting it, he's probably down to what, 12? Oops. The gammon chances just went up.
Mochi would like to enter. Oh,
Yeah, 'cause there's not a shot
Another
leader.
big set, and he's in business.
One more dance and he's in business. Oh, he came in. That's now he's probably not going to get gammon.
You know, we have talked about that,
Uh-oh.
and in fact, we did it one year. But this guy was saying we should put signs on the back of our chairs like "Don't talk to the commentators."
Yeah,
We've done that in the past.
I think we should.
Didn't help much.
I
but
think we should though. It's distracting. It'll keep me away for one thing. Well, that last double set up a possible gammon here. See, remember when I said that Mochi had an easy take because he's not going to get gammon?
Right, I recall that. I'm gonna get Tar to bring me out a pad here, and I'm just gonna keep
Uh-huh.
track of all of your.
Well, my mother used to say I only open my mouth to change feet. So I do put my foot in my mouth a lot.
I did tell him, but I'll reiterate that. Stream 1 will have the UBC final at 9 p.m.
Is that match over?
Not the aforementioned. No, it's not. Not the aforementioned 10 p.m. It's at 9 p.m.
Mochi needs a very big roll here. And that's not very big. He's going to have double sixes. Is there any way to get double fives? 4, 1, 1, 2, 3. No,
Well, he's got it.
no. Double six is the only thing that will get him off the game. The gammon. That's assuming Zedek doesn't roll a double.
Double fives will work,
It will.
won't it? Yeah, if you move to the 11. No, it doesn't get you off though. No, I don't think you can get it to work. But.
I think he's going to need double sixes.
Huh?
So look, the only way he's going to get off the gammon is if he rolls double six, or we may be wrong and it's double five. And look how much time he's taking on this. The odds of it mattering are very, very small, and he's using up a lot of time on his clock. This is something that I've never understood about Mochi. I've asked him about it, and he just smiles. He doesn't ever tell me why he uses so much time on the clock. Because even if he gets it right, how often is he going to roll that double six or double five? He's going to need double six. Okay, here it is. And he used up half a minute on the clock. Double fours doesn't do it.
Well, you know, and we, and this was the third game, but we had commented about the first game. Mochi might use half his time or something.
Yeah,
Well, he's used a third of the time,
right.
roughly.
And he used a whole
And he's-
minute on a play that would only going to matter 1 out of 36 times.
Yeah.
And that, less than that, because that might even roll a double. He might even get
You
a
know,
chance to play.
backgammon's a game of thin margins, but not quite that thin. You know what I mean?
I'm with you. The way I was taught by my mentor, by Perry Gartner, is when you have a play, ask yourself,
Yeah.
how big a deal is this? How much is it going to matter? If it isn't going to matter that much, just flip a coin if you have to. Don't waste your clock. If it's something that's not going to matter very much or very often. Six.
Okay.
What's the roll? 6-2.
3.
Oh, 6-2 you would hit, yeah.
3,
6-3.
6-3.
Okay. 6-3. That was a big win for Zedek. That 4 points there was really huge. Didn't I tell you that was a pass? Mochi should have listened to me. It wasn't even a double, but he
What?
got gammoned.
Why playing from left side? You can play from either side. Doesn't matter.
It matters if you're superstitious. But I have a saying about that. Superstition brings bad luck. So if two players sit down and they both want to bear off to the right, they roll for it. So that happens sometimes. It doesn't happen at this level, though. They don't care which way they go. And by the way, if you're used to playing one way because you're playing online, you're usually bearing off to the right, I highly recommend that you do play the other way sometimes because you need to see what your opponent should do just as well as you need to see what you would do. So get used to playing both sides.
One of my funniest anecdotes playing backgammon. Had a tournament one time. You know, we sit down and start setting them up, and the guy said, "Oh, I want to go the other way." And I'm like, "Great, we'll go the other way." And then, you know, I'm setting up white checkers. He said, "Well, I wanted to be white checkers." And I was like, "Fine, be white checkers." And some other decision come along, and I'm like, "Okay, Jesus Christ." Oh, and I put a cube out that had Bill on it. You know, he says, "Well, I don't like that." And I said, "Why?" And he says, "Because, you know, it's got your name on it." And I said, "Okay." And then I dig in my bag,
I hope you killed that guy.
and I had a cube that I'd bought in Con a few years ago, and the 64 was replaced with the bird. Right? And I put it on the table and pointed it toward him, and I said, "I don't suppose you want to play with this one either."
I need that cube. I need that cube desperately. That's great. That's a great story. Did you kill the guy, by the way?
I don't even recall.
Oh, I would remember if I beat that guy. Picky people.
Yeah, I knew it was a. Okay, I knew it. I didn't want to change it here because we wouldn't.
All right, Mochi is thinking of doubling. He's got a heck of a lot of pointing numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I told everybody.
About 14 pointing numbers on the 5 point.
I guess.
That's not one of them. 6-5.
Yeah.
Normally you make the 18 point here, but not when you're leaving 2 blots. I think you
That's Mochi backgammon.
You might hit. Yeah, you hit because you just don't have a clean way to play this. And the 6, I'm tempted to come up mainly because I wouldn't want to strip my 13 point. He is going to make the anchor. Well,
Just
it's
as a quick aside, and I don't want to lose any viewers, but if you hardcore people out there that like to watch with an XG feed, Hussein is transcribing with XG and restreaming our stream on the Mochi Backgammon channel. So if you're hardcore and want to watch the XG feed as well, now of course, does he lose to Bill and Phil picture, or are we're still on? Okay, just wanted to be sure.
And Hussein, next time get your ass over to Monte Carlo. We can use you right here.
Put you to work.
Yeah. Hussein's such a great guy anyway. He's just fun to have around. He's in Turkey, though. What's he doing on the Japanese channel?
I think he's on the Mochi payroll channel.
Ah, I see.
I hope he's like a golf caddy or something. You know what I mean? They get 10%, right?
No, Hussein's a brilliant tech guy. He knows his technology stuff, and he knows about marketing and streaming. He's really a lot smarter than he looks.
Yeah, ZZ wanted to play the 12th match of the UBC immediately following the 11th match.
Oh, God. I would be exhausted.
It had been promoted that it was going to be shown at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
tonight, published and everything, and Mark and them said, no. We promoted it, Justin and everybody mentioned it on the stream, But they did finally agree to change it
Well,
to 9
You
p.m.
think ZZ wanted to play it right away because he's got better stamina?
He wanted to play it right away because I think, one, he had all the momentum in the world. He got all 6 points so far this
yeah,
morning.
yeah.
And he knew that he was playing in this high roller
yeah.
jackpot. He didn't want to.
Isn't there a super jackpot too?
There's a super jackpot too that's like 1,500 or something.
1,500.
This is 7,500.
So you're saying that's 15,000?
No, this is the largest.
Oh, this is the largest. The high roller is big, higher than the super. Okay. Super means to me super.
And
It's
this
just the
is
opposite.
our dear late old friend. This is actually the Patty Rubin Memorial High
Oh.
Roller.
I miss Patty.
Patty was a piece of work.
Patty was great. She was a real promoter of the game for so many years.
You know, and it's funny because, I mean, Patty was a tenacious negotiator and, you know,
Yeah.
all that sort of thing, but she had a heart of gold. I mean, she would sit down and argue with you for an hour over $10 difference.
I
And
never
then she'd take you to dinner.
Right. I've never been to dinner with Patty and Ronnie where I paid.
Yeah,
They got their favorite Chinese restaurant in
Vegas.
Vegas that
Yeah.
I used to go to all the time. They're just sweet,
Kinda off
generous
the
people.
back of a strip center almost.
Yeah,
like off the
that's
strip.
it. It was great. Ronnie's still living in Vegas, playing a lot of bridge and living with Matt Cohn-Geyer.
Yeah, I was going to say Matt Cohn-Geyer is sharing that almost a penthouse.
Uh-huh.
Might be a penthouse. Top floor? I don't know. Right overlooking
It's
Wynn
got a,
Las Vegas
oh,
and the Wynn
it's got a
golf
balcony
course.
outside that goes around. You can see just about everything. They're living the life. They're having a great life. What's happening here is so close. The first big roll is going to win this game with the cube. So we're in the point right here where you stop. I use the Keith count mostly for races, but when you're all inside like this, you really need to learn how to play EPC, effective pip counting, because it's all about rolls versus pips and so on. And it's kind of complicated, but it's well worth it because it's so accurate. Mochi's a little behind here. He's not gonna double. But if he rolls real bad here and he rolled really good here, that's 12 pips. The average pips is 8. So when you roll 4 over the average, you really are doing very well. See how he didn't play 6 to 3? He wanted to unstack the 5-point. He might have a double here. 10, 20, 35, 37 pips. 10, 20, 33, 41, 45.
There it
50. He's
is.
up 8 pips. That's way too much. It's just a big pass.
And it's what,
37,
8
45.
checkers, 8 checkers against 9, 8 on roll, and 8 pip differential.
Yeah,
you
it's
said?
a big pass. That double 3 was the nail in the coffin. But he's looking at it.
It's kind of tempting in point. I mean, there are some misses in Mochi's future, but there's also some misses in ZZ's future as well.
But neither one of them has any technical wastage, according to Trice or Keith. And pips is pips. Another thing I learned from Jake Jacobs. Pips is pips. He's up 8 pips. Did I count it wrong? Yeah, big pass.
Stubby says it's 6 pips.
6 pips, okay. Well, 6, 8. Why be so picky?
Hussein says it's a pass by 135, so huge pass.
That's a pretty big pass.
Thank you, Hussein.
We certainly can't
Now,
fault
just
the
a
guy for
quick
thinking.
update. Let me look
Yeah,
around.
all right. What's happening in the Open?
Joe was up. Now it's 9-6. Hideaki.
Really, Joe
9-6
Joe started out with 5 to 1
to
I was watching.
13.
Yeah.
9-6 to 13.
Uh-huh. Joe Russell, of course, a world champion. He also made the finals one other
look
time.
at this to date. Mochi 159, ZZ 169.
Oh my God!
I mean,
I'm going to quit criticizing their plays.
come on, guys. You know,
Wow. Well, did we start out by saying they're 2 of the best in the world?
I think we did, and we were correct.
So I just got to remember the saying. Oh, that was good. That's right. Good play.
Good find.
That should be the extent of my commentary when you're watching the two best players in the world. Or two of the best, certainly.
We can probably not make it so much about the technical aspects and just have the human interests and anecdotes.
Yeah. Well, I personally think Mochi's far better dressed than Z. We can, he's wearing a sport coat. And Mochi always dresses very nicely.
Very nicely.
And Z's a poker player.
But
so
Z's a lot taller.
Oh, my God. What is he, 6'7"?
I don't think he's that tall, but he's tall. He's
From where I stand, he's 9 feet tall. So there's a saying, if you can make the 5 point, it usually can't be too wrong. And he made the 5 point. 5-3. Here's a chance to make the 5 point, but you can point on him. I think pointing and making the point on his head might be more valuable here because you're leaving all those blots around. So I would make the 3 point, but let's see what's right. Mochi's looking at my play. There's other plays besides making the 5 point. Also, there's cleaning up that outfield. I don't like cleaning. Well, that's what he's looking at. And then there's making the 5 point. I don't think he can afford to make the 5 point, leave all those blots.
Somebody wants to know the significance of your collection of bracelets.
It's a little bit of a long story that I'll tell as soon as we have a break because I don't want to distract from what's going on. But it's an interesting story, and I'll be happy to tell the story. I'm just trying to blend in. I don't like to be noticed. All right, so he did the cleanup job. I would have been very tempted to make the 3, but I'm sure Mochi's play is more likely to be right than mine. 6-3. When you're up in the race. And Mochi is clearly up in this race by enough to be thinking about just not leaving shots. Bring it home, baby. Notice how he didn't come in.
Knows he's not going to get a shot anytime soon.
Right.
So he slotted the 2 points.
Plus, he wants to leave. He wants to have a 6 to play in case it gets awkward.
Yeah, and he unstacked all the spares on the 6.
Mm-hmm. I think this guy knows what he's doing. I come down. I like having much more flexibility, and he agreed. Okay, now the race changed, and you have to look at this. And yep, now it's swung. That's 16 pips. Changed the momentum on the race. I'm clearing the bar point. I'm clearing the 13 just for flexibility. And Mochi's not making points.
I don't think he can hold them both long enough to justify that play.
Yeah, I didn't think he could hold the outfield. And it's just cleaner to come off the 18, the 13 rather. There's some logic in this, but there's no way he's getting a shot. I'll have to study that play. That's one I don't agree with. Maybe it's close.
Now, how big is the lead here? Z's apparently thinking it's a double by .038, according to Hussein.
0.3.
He's 12 pips up.
0.38 is not much. That's around 4%. That's not a lot. And one thing that might slow you down doubling is you're winning in the match. Anytime you're ahead,
right,
you want to be a little slower with the cube.
There it is. Good find.
Double take.
Oh, you take.
And Mochi has to take not just because of the race. It's not exactly automatic that Zedek is going to clear the 14 point. And now he's going for flexibility.
Yeah,
you just can't hold that point long enough.
Correct.
So Mochi might get a shot, and he might get lucky in the race. He had 2 reasons to take. Nice diversification. Now, do you volunteer? No, he's not volunteering. There's an argument for giving him a one shot and ending it, but slot the 2 and advance. There you go. That's it. Now he played the 5. There's the 1. It's really not a nice way to move the checkers, but these two guys are sharp enough to know exactly where they came from. That would be a legal movement in my book. If you make a move and you're going to take it back, you got to take it back to the original and then make your play. Otherwise, it can get confusing. And make the 2 and come closer. And closer and go to the 8 point. Come on.
I think Z's leading in the race, but that gives him the potential trouble, no timing to clear that point.
Right. You're more likely to leave a shot. That's a good roll to advance, but it's bad for the race. Well, so it's 8 double 2s. Yeah. It's 8 pips. That's an average roll. He's winning, so that's why he wants to go forward.
Yeah.
He's saving a 6. And by the way, this saves a 6 and a 5 to leave that checker outside, so he isn't forced to leave a shot on the next roll. If he rolls 6-1 or 6-2 or 5-1 or 5-2. Does Mochi bring 2 in for the race, or do you leave 1 out? And you save yourself a high one. He's leaving 1 out. I wouldn't leave 2 out. You want to bring those crossovers matter for the race.
Russell won a 4-pointer, so it's Russell 10-9 to 13. They're taking a break.
I like Hideaki. He's a really nice, sweet guy, but Joe's one of my best friends. So we spent a couple days together in Nice and Cannes before we came here. We had a ball. We always do. Now, do you run or do you wait? Well, you don't crack your board by waiting. That's one reason you might stay. And he is. And you're counting the race. Even if he doesn't get a shot, he slows him down if he rolls. See, he slows him down quite a bit, even if he doesn't get the shot. And that's a lot of wastage now he's caused Zedek to have. Oh, that's not the roll he wanted.
Neither one of them wanted to see a 2-2.
All right, this is where the rubber hits the road. Oh, very, very nice roll.
It's the 7,500 euro high roller. First round. What a draw.
That's the thing about Monte Carlo. We see matchups like this all the time. I mean, you go to a normal tournament, you might have 2 or 3 matchups like this in the entire week. We're going to see a lot of them over the course of this week, where we're going to see 2 unbelievable players playing each other.
You know, and we were deciding which, and obviously this was the obvious decision as to which one to stream. But another great match the first round was Dagfinn Snarheim and Bill Phipps.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And Phipps, people didn't know too much because he's been away from the game. He came back with a vengeance recently, won a tournament. He won the high roller event that Ralph Bird and Mochi put on in L.A.
And he did very well in Chicago.
I mean, Phipps is really making a name for himself. Phipps also moved to Las Vegas and is spending a lot of time with our friend Matt Kongeyer and Ronnie Rubin.
And they have both
and Jim Pasco
made reservations for New Orleans.
Oh,
Matt
great.
Kongeyer and
Well, anybody's going to New Orleans, Bill. We don't want to miss any of your events. Your events are great, and New Orleans happens to be, well, they have the beignets, the Café du Monde.
Cafe du Monde.
And I
They
like.
even have those in the airport. They have a Cafe du Monde in the airport.
I think that takes away from it for me. I'm
It
sorry.
does. It does, definitely.
I think it's the
Not
charm of the
not
cafe.
quarter, you know. It's,
I mean, it's the same thing when
129189.
their PRs are both under 2. Wow. I haven't seen that many matches in my life until the last couple of years where you see people playing anything close to this kind of. But even that, the difference between playing 3 and playing 2 is monstrous. I mean, it's not 1 PR. It's not twice as good. It's like 5 times as good. It's like perfection. Oh, I don't know what to do here. This is so good. Players don't like to do this, but I don't see many alternatives. I think I run the back checker. I don't like making the 3-point, but this is my play. Okay, I finally got one right. I agreed with Mochi. Now, Mochi is very tempted to hit here, and he certainly loved that roll. Hit and cover. The word "and" is one of my favorite words in backgammon. It means you're doing 2 things. Double 6, nowhere near a double, in my opinion. The race isn't good enough. 1 checker
To
back.
answer Mr. Yim's question, this is a Kronos clock. These are high-end, very, very nice clocks. Fairly expensive and extremely difficult to get a hold of anymore. Tara found a couple.
They're not using a Riles clock?
No,
I like your clock because you can put the cube on top. Right on top of the clock. I love that.
this Kronos clock, the pause button is flush.
Oh, okay.
So you can set a cube on top of it.
I
as
guess you
well.
could. But one of the reasons I like to set a cube on top is because I always like to play with a baffle box. So on the other side,
Right,
I would
right.
have a baffle box. And I think the Simborg baffle box is the right one to play with.
Is that right?
I may be a little prejudiced. I
May
don't-
have a bias.
I
there.
may have a slight bias. So aside from New Orleans, which we plugged a couple times, I want to remind everybody of a tournament that I'm helping promote in Jamaica in August, and we're going to get a hell of a turnout for that. We got a lot of great players coming. Wachtel, Wells, of course, Akiko and Michi come every year. Michael Niegu. I'm afraid to name names. I might leave people out. Layla's coming. We have some great.
Well, you had Avi ran a qualifier that
Oh,
finished
yeah.
this past week,
64 players to qualify to come to that tournament.
and Eduardo Maciel from
Yes.
Brazil won that.
He's coming. That's right. And he beat Paul Lindemann in the finals. And Paul's come a couple years. He's from Charlotte.
And then, not long after Jamaica and then New Orleans, Tara and I will get back home like Monday night or Tuesday morning from
Uh-huh.
New Orleans, and we leave Friday to go to Dubai.
Oh yeah, I'll be there
Yeah.
doing the commentary.
So
With you.
we have
That's right.
that's one of the great gigs
Right.
there is.
And right before, I'll be in the Bahamas doing some lecturing right before Jamaica. But then the one tournament that I never ever miss is the New York Open. It's the largest tournament in the United States. It's run by my good friend Lynn Ehrlich. And one of the reasons it's such a great tournament, aside from being the largest, is that it draws some really top European and Asian players. It is just the quality of the play is really high.
Yeah, I mean, for the Europeans, it's a
It's an easier one to get to.
comparatively short jump
Right.
across the north side of the pond there.
And I've fallen in love with New York. And you're a 6-minute train ride from right from the World Trade Center from where the tournament is. So that's one I wouldn't miss. There's a lot of great tournaments, and they're growing. They're all getting more people because they're fun. 8-2.
Yeah.
Zedek's really. I like when a score gets lopsided because that changes both the checker play and the cube strategy. You don't necessarily play pure gammon go and gammon save, but it's on your mind. You start thinking to play a lot more for gammons when you're losing and to play a lot more safely when you're winning. And you also use your cube decisions differently. So I think that's where it gets more fascinating to me.
Okay. We can do it.
Do you do everything she says? It sounds like to me you
Yes,
do.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, all I hear is yes, ma'am from you for the last 5-10 years. How many years has it been now?
We've been together 10.
10 years? Yeah. All I hear is yes, ma'am for 10 years. And there's a good reason. She's smarter than you. And better looking.
She's a genius at this
Oh,
video and audio
Yeah.
productions on these streams.
yeah. Now I see why you married her.
Gets me all these trips to
Right.
Sweden and Monte Carlo and Dubai and
Right.
other places.
And she's strong. She can help carry that equipment. All right, this is a hit.
Didn't have to lift it as high. She's short.
3-5. This is a very strong position now for Zedek. Aside from the fact that he's winning,
Okay, but
he's going to
look
be
here.
slow to cube. Do you come in and anchor or do you come in and hit? I hit.
Ah.
I don't think there's that much to attack in the
Well,
infield.
I think I may hit because Zdenek doesn't have much flexibility of play,
Play C.
but we know Mochi's proclivities is to make this play and then go back to the other.
Yeah, I come in and hit. One thing you can be sure of, he won't do it too fast. You can see Mochi's used up 7 minutes more on his clock than ZZ.
Hey, David. David.
So he's looking at the anchor play again.
Sit down and talk to him for a while. Sure, I could do a little bit.
Oh no, David Wells? I told you not to get people who are smarter than me, Bill. Makes me look bad. Welcome, David. Love to see you.
Hello, everybody.
My roommate from the last couple weeks in Cannes and Nice, and going to be my roommate in Jamaica too.
Looking forward to that one. That'll be
Yeah,
fun.
that's going to be fun. So we got two lousy players here. They're making all kinds of plays that I would never make. They're both playing under 2 PR. Look right there.
Wow,
Both playing under 2 PR.
impressive.
So try not to be too critical.
Well, Mochi's only got 2 points. How hard is that? And
What do you think? You taking or passing? I'm passing.
oh, he's on the roof.
Yeah.
7 away. I'm probably passing as well. But I want to think about it a little bit. You are trailing massively. This is difficult.
That's what I said earlier. When you have a lopsided score, it makes things more interesting and different.
Yeah, this would be an easy pass with I think a normal score. But here, it's actually quite a decision.
I don't think so. I think it's a big pass. I'm going to go out on a limb. Even at this score, I think it's a pass. But Hussein is putting it in XG for us, and he'll let us know.
I'm not convinced. I'm not. Mochi's not sure either. Hard one to evaluate.
So you think it's close?
Well, because you're trailing, I think it's a decision. White's, but it's a little hard to evaluate being on the roof with that structure. But
Well, Bernard Mayer says it's a happy take for me.
yeah,
So
I think I would. Take
I have
it
a
as well.
tremendous amount of respect for Bernard's opinion. So
I mean, Black's going to come in before White can get his checkers around, and then he's going to have a holding game of sorts with a pretty pure position, right? He's got all of his Mochi's got all of his checkers in reasonable spots,
Uh-huh.
even though he's a
All right, so what I thought was a big pass could easily be a big take, or a take anyway. That's why they're sitting there and I'm sitting here.
Well, it's not a scoop. Mochi spent a minute or two already.
Mochi always uses lots of time. You can see he's already used 9 minutes more than ZZ.
Right.
So Bill Riles mentioned earlier that I was ill, and I told you that I had to go to the hospital. I wanted to play my match, but David Wells, my buddy, forced me to go to the hospital and probably saved my life.
Mochi agrees with the take.
I want to thank you again.
Yeah, well, sorry you lost that side bet.
Yeah. Okay. It's a very interesting position too. Very interesting. For money, this has to be a pass, wouldn't it?
For money, it would probably. It's close, I think.
All right. So ZZ didn't do anything spectacular. But see, if you're Mochi and you roll a 2, it's not that easy to hit here unless you do something nice with it.
Well, Mochi can. This is a game you can try to win later, right? You just come in and then try
Yeah.
to develop your board.
He's not praying for a 2 here.
Oh, he wants a 2. A 2 is good. Oh, that is a very good 2. That one is.
Oh, I meant something in with the 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, great shot by ZZ. And he should come down probably.
Well, he doesn't have too many choices.
Well,
It's
coming
down or in.
Mochi's so stripped. Mochi can't really hit off with, he
Yeah.
comes in with a 1-2. He's not going to hit that checker. Comes in with so this looks clear.
You'd almost like him to hit that checker.
Yeah, he won't. He'll play another.
Yeah.
Hit a hit on the 3-point or something, as opposed to. And now ZZ's really wants to clear his 13-point as soon as possible, and it's tempting to do it now. Yeah, he's thinking. Yeah, it's just not a point.
So you
wanna hold.
immediately honed in on the 13. I'm looking at 5 checkers all over the place, and you are thinking 13 point.
Well, he remade it, but
Okay.
which wasn't clear to me that it was a remake. But he didn't have a very good 2 otherwise, other than 6-4. See, this position, I feel like it morphed into something you understood pretty quickly, though, where it looked kind of like a take as soon as you rolled the 2.
You mean even I understand, is
Well,
what you
I'm
mean.
just saying it became more familiar with anybody who plays the
It's more of a
game.
standard position. Yeah.
This is a very good roll.
Oh, okay. Thank you. When we have a break, thank you. Are you in this event, David?
I should have played, but I did not.
You
I
should.
regretted it.
you
after
should
I
play
realized
everything.
The field got big.
You got 16 players at $7,500. You're in the super?
I was up late. My friend went to the hospital last night.
Ah, and by the way, you also brought your friend late at night all the things I needed. So thank you and Chris Trencher for bringing me all of my
Thank
supplies.
you for not dying.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Mochi's in trouble here. He did not cover, so just run out. Seems thinking of bringing him in for builders, but coming out seems. Look at this roll, a bit of a joker here. He's pretty sure he should just cover here. The other one is just too many blocks. I don't think Mochi likes playing the play he doesn't like making first. So
Yep, we mentioned that earlier, and he does do that. That's not a bad idea. You make the play you think is second best, and sometimes you might change your mind, or it'll help you make the first
this
play.
looks just too loose. Oh, he doesn't. I'd like to see this one. It's really good when he doesn't roll the 2. I guess you can also make the anchor when he rolls it.
How do you not make the 3-point here?
No, you make the 2
Oh,
point.
cover. Oh, you cover. That's
Yeah.
right. You don't want to. You don't want the blot. Okay.
getting hit would be very bad, and he did not get hit. Decent shake.
So Mochi made a big play there hitting. You wouldn't have done that.
I would have thought longer. I'm not super confident.
Don't
on
you
it.
hit and come out with the 5 here? You must hit. Oh, it's a 2. I'm sorry. I thought he had a 5-1. He doesn't want to give him a 6 from the bar.
But
I can't.
yeah, I guess not.
I can't see any reason to do it. Why be that generous?
Yeah, it seems unnecessary. He really that's a great roll. You know, he's considering bringing it in, but I don't think he'll do it.
Yeah, Mochi's board's kind of strong. Mochi would have liked a 1 there.
Mochi's board is no longer so strong. 6 to
Yeah.
3 is the only play here.
Yeah.
Mochi's really on the ropes now.
If there was a way to hit on the 1, he would, but he can't.
So he can also bring 2 down, but I get
He wants to attack. Again, he's looking at his second favorite play first. Maybe. That's another play.
yeah, you're not really afraid of getting hit, but it's a little deep to go to the 4. It's okay though. This is probably what I would do. This looks very normal.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't think there's any question about this play. He'd come off the 24. You get Gammon too much sitting there. It's not an asset. And Mochi agreed. He must have heard me and took it because it was my play.
Yeah, had he had the board, he would have made the other play and left the blot there. The problem with this play is now he only has 5s out, and if he went on the 24, he had 6s and 5s out. That's a good roll.
Well, why don't you use the 5?
Well,
Okay.
that was weird moving the 6 first.
We
but,
all grabbed that 5 so fast because we're thinking 5, 5, 5, 5.
Yeah,
We want to get those back
I think
checkers
he was
out.
just teasing, playing that checker. He should no shots now, so I guess if there were any shot numbers, he probably would have made the point, but there were none. So that argues for purity. That's a good roll. That's a great roll.
Yeah,
It
for
should
getting
st-
off the Gammon.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is his goal at this point. He could
Right.
slop into a win, but your first thought is, how do I not get gammoned?
He's got 5s out, so he wants to get himself a 4 to cover there.
Good catch, David. That's right. He didn't want to dupe his 5s.
Yep.
So duplicating and unduplicating are two of the major theories you always think about when you're playing the checkers. Unduplicating your rolls and duplicating your opponent's rolls.
You just got to come out here. There's only 2 numbers that leave shots.
Uh-huh.
So that's enough. You don't want to, there's no reason to do anything creative here.
Those 2 numbers are 6, 1, and 1, 6. Some people might not know that there's 2 ways to roll a 1, 6. So it counts out 2 out of the 36. There's no point in covering because there's not a roll that leaves a shot.
Exactly.
So you don't waste any pips when you're trying to get off of a gammon. And there's still not a roll that leaves a shot for see? You know, winning 2 more points here is actually pretty big. It increased his equity quite a bit in this match. If he wins it, he's a pretty big favorite too. Mochi's not a favorite to get gammon. Usually gammons from the 2-pointer are around 8% when you have all your checkers in. So maybe he's got about 12% gammons, something like that.
And just bring him in and plan on running out next turn. Getting any opportunity to.
And now he will certainly run if he can. And he can't. Now the Gammons probably went up to 14%, maybe 18%.
Should just clear the rear, I think.
Yeah, Mochi's board's too strong to play two. Plus, you're winning. You don't want to. You don't need to gamble much. There he goes. Oh, he got the roll that gives him the shot. It was only 6-3 and 5-3. Wow.
So you probably just want to hit because you need 5 or 6 and Mochi gets no future shots. And you win a few more gammons by hitting as well.
Mochi
And
desperately needed the 2 there. If he'd have rolled the 2, he'd have been a favorite. In fact, he'd probably won the game with a recube. That was a big 6-3. That turned out not to be so big. Okay, so this game is pretty much history. I can't.
yeah, that's Jin.
Open it up for me, please. I'm going to take a look and see who else is in this field of this high roller event. I'll bet you there's a couple of other good players. I already saw Oliver Squire, who's been one of the hottest young players in a long time from England. Peter J. Thompson.
Like this match.
Yeah,
PJT lost.
PJT lost.
To who?
I don't know, but
A bit of it.
in the Open, he lost to one of my students, to Blake Fleetwood.
Oh, wow.
I'm very proud of Blake for doing that. Snarheim is in here. Bill Phipps, very fine player. He's really come on strong lately. He's always been strong, but he's been away for a while. Mario Cool, who's been tearing it up in recent years. And they're taking a break, which we should do too. 10-2. I would take a break too. That's a smart call if your name is Mochi and you're losing 10-2 to go wash your face. Maybe the guy will have to go to the hospital.
Updated PRs lately?
Oh, I don't think yeah, here they are. 2.3, 2.7.
We got some blunders left.
Yeah, because they went from under 2 PR to this ridiculously horrible 2.3 and 2.7 PR.
That's been a tough game.
I would have liked to see that last game. I would have liked to see that last
I
game.
want to see the cube.
I want to see that when he hit 2 as opposed to making the point as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I
that's
would have
what.
done something different there.
Yeah.
But
Well, Hussein.
considering what his PR
Hussein,
went,
let
I
us
bet I
know.
was right. But I was right. Look at
Yeah,
that.
I
He had
bet you David was right not to hit there. It was a big play.
Mochi went from 1.3 to 2.7 and or 2.
He had to have blundered. He had to have
1
blundered.
point. What was he before?
The only other blunder could have been the cube,
The take.
the take.
Yeah, I would have taken that as well.
Well, Bernard would have taken it too. So
It kind of looked like a take pretty quickly, the way it played out. But that being a little resort oriented, of course.
well, and of course, there's also the score going for you. You're down that much in the score, you should be tending to take more. So, David, you're coming to Jamaica. What other tournaments are you going to make this year? You going to New Orleans?
There's a chance. I've never really been to New Orleans.
Oh
it's one
my
of the
God,
few
I
cities
will-
in the country I've never
I
explored.
will show you food, Galatoire's, Commander's Palace, Antoine's, and not to mention the beignets at Cafe Du Monde. That's my favorite food
I'll
city.
try to show up. It
Oh,
sounds fun.
And I might even buy you a cup of coffee.
I appreciate that.
That's what you're going to make New York. New York is the Linz tournament, the biggest in the United States. We already coming to Jamaica. I'm going to make Minnesota, I'm pretty sure, this year. I love the people who run it, and I like the tournament.
I'll try to come to Minnesota as well.
Remember we were there? We camped out in the woods before it?
Yeah, it was
Was
fun.
that last year or
was
year
last,
before?
That was last year.
That was so much fun. We were camping out at your stepfather's.
Yep.
That was so much fun. You had a beautiful place in the woods. You gonna do? You
We
gotta
went
do
on a
that
little boat in the lake. And
Oh, it's great.
Some swimming and fishing and
with Yao and Samantha, David's beautiful wife and
Catching-
child.
catching frogs and turtles.
Yeah, it was really nice. That was one of the highlights. And before that, Lynn and I stopped off in Lake Geneva with Vlad and had a ball there.
Well, maybe we'll arrange that cabin in the
That
woods
would-
again and do another day.
That would be a big incentive. That would, although I'm not sure. I think am I coming straight from Dubai?
Oh,
to
you're
that
probably
tournament?
flying straight.
I'm flying directly from Dubai, I think.
Yeah, you won't be driving to.
Yeah, I'm doing
Wisconsin
commentary in
this time.
Dubai and Cyprus this year.
Well, I'll try to make Dubai certainly.
Yeah. Okay, so how when you're losing 10-2?
You're definitely looking to be aggressive.
Don't you play gammon go from the very start in every game?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And ZZ will have to be very careful with his initial cubes,
Okay.
not wanting to get it back on 4.
So gammon save. Joe Sylvester told me he coined that term, and he may have. He probably did before there were computers. And Joe, when Joe Sylvester lived with me back in the 90s, before the computers came out, he was playing gammon save at these scores, and then the Snowy came out, and it didn't. And everybody said, "Oh, Joe was wrong." And then Extreme Gammon came out and agreed with Joe that you do play gammon save and gammon go at these scores. So what we're talking about is if you want to win more gammons on the opening rolls, you start slotting with a 5-1 and 4-1. You bring checkers down with 4-3 and 3-2. With 6-4, you actually make your 2-point. You're trying to blitz. You're trying to win gammons. If you're on the other side, if you're ZZ, you do just the opposite. You're trying to make a high anchor, because if you can make your opponent's 5-point, 4-point, or 7-point, you're not going to get gammon very much. So you just sit there, you try to win the game, and don't get gammon. So that's gammon save and gammon go, and it's really much more fun to me. These lopsided scores are great. I mean, I would almost like to see matches where somebody starts out at 10-2, and then the next match the other guy starts out at 10-2, and see what happens. And
Hitting 2 checkers was correct.
hitting 2 was correct.
The
All
cube was no double.
Wow. So we were way off, and Mochi was right.
Well, it was a big take, but only 117 take.
That's a big take.
Yeah.
That's a very big. He didn't take a long time to think about it. He grabbed it. I'm going to see what's happening with my buddy Joe Russell in that match. Be right back on it. You can go to Stream 1 and you can find out right away what's happening in the finals of the championship. I'm so happy to see Joe there, and Hideaki's a really nice kid too. But I was kind of sad to see my friend Herb Roman lose in the semis, because he's on a roll lately. He's been really doing great. Let me look. It's 2 away, 2 away. The cube is turned, so it's DMP. Joe has 20 seconds on the clock, and I'm going to give you 50-1 he doesn't time out.
He's got 20 seconds on the clock?
Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is
20
a lot.
seconds is a lot. David and I, when we get together, we often play super speed gammon, where you have 30 seconds on the clock for a 5-point match and 7-second delay.
I've only had my clock, I believe, go down, I think, only once in my life. But I was partnered with a very weak player. Me and this player named Kazuki were partners in doubles. Our clock went down.
I didn't think Kazuki was that weak, but it's interesting.
It was a little embarrassing time with Kazuki. We both assumed the other one knew.
The only time I ever clocked out, I also had a very weak partner, and I timed out on purpose. I was playing with Rory. I leaned over so he couldn't see the clock. I was just tired of hearing him talk. This is a true story. Playing Bob Coca. I shouldn't be telling
You're not
the
going to
story.
get many doubles partners.
No, but Rory knows the story. So we had Rory was going on and on about this play that I didn't care about. So I leaned over because he was sitting to my left and the clock was to my right, and we timed out. And I said, "Oh, what a shame!" I was so relieved to get done with the game. Rory and I are good friends, by the way. That's why I can say things like this. We get along beautifully now. It took him a while to recover from that one, but I didn't tell him for 5 years that I did it on purpose. So that's my clock out story. And obviously, if you time out, if your clock goes out, you lose. Now, we do a nice thing in Jamaica and other tournaments for intermediates and beginners. We want them to lose the clock because we think the game is better with it and they need to learn. But if they time out, they don't lose the match. They get an extra minute and can continue. And a minute's usually enough to where they can still finish the match. So it is a penalty, but it isn't the end of the world, which I think is a really nice thing to do for people who aren't used to using the clock. So after this, we have a dinner break. And the other night, David took me to Beausoleil to a pizza restaurant. He said, "This is the best pizza in the world." And I said, "Bologna," and he was right. So I trust David when it comes to food, although we had incredible pizza in Nice. We had an amazing pizza we slopped into in Nice. Yeah, I think they know something about pizza in France and Italy. And it's the dough that's so good. They know something about the dough, too. So I don't know the numbers yet, but Mark Olson told me that they sold more rooms than ever in the history of this tournament at the Fairmont to the players. So that's a pretty good indication that we're going to have more players in the World Championship than ever before. Ever before since it's been in Monte Carlo. So there are people that are saying, "Oh, backgammon's dying. It's not growing. We're not doing the things we can do to get people there. Monte Carlo's too expensive. Single elimination is a horrible thing to do," and all these criticisms. And people are voting with their feet, and they're voting to come. And I must tell you, I don't think it's just because the tournament is so great. The atmosphere, the ambiance, the way everything's set up. You've got all morning and large, long dinner breaks to see the city and to eat at incredible restaurants and do wonderful things. Monte Carlo is just an incredible place to be. Okay, Mochi's walking back in. I can tell you, you're both playing great. I just told Mochi they're both playing great. I don't know if I just broke any rules by telling him that on break. I really don't know. But I don't know how it's going to hurt the outcome of the match any. So I think he should be able to say things that don't hurt the outcome of the match. If I were to tell him that he should be playing Gammon Go and coach him, that might be wrong. But I don't know if anybody would object for my telling Mochi anything. So that's another aspect of this. So all the excitement is over on Stream 1, the finals of the Open at double match point. So you might want to go watch that and shoot back to here too.
Okay, just so we're not picking it because it's really loud.
Okay.
You made it, sir. Congratulations. Okay, we will manage now. As soon as you're ready, you go out. Then,
If you missed it, a double match point. We had a very, very exciting finish, and Joe Russell rolled a big double roll to get by and double fives and win the match. And it was a very, very exciting finish and a very, very close match. We're going to switch to stream one. Okay. All right, we'll be right with you. We're going to switch. We're going to be on.
Sure, sure. So there was no commentary?
No. Well, there was commentary, but no XG.
Ah.
There was, so they're probably gonna move it to the big one.
Well, actually, Hossein is probably doing
Oh, really?
commentary as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, commentary? He's streaming it on the...
Yeah,
Somewhere.
he's streaming in my channel,
Oh, okay.
and usually he also does commentary.
Okay, nice.
Okay, you're fine to start.
Okay.
My apologies for any delay.
Did it just get colder here? Yeah, right? Yeah. It's okay, I'll switch it. Thank you.
That's like a refrigerator here.
Yeah.
All right, so enter.
Yeah.
Is it true? It's okay.
No, it is okay. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. All right. Maybe. Let's check. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, go to this one. This is
Pause. Okay. Could be number 5. Cock. Sorry. Yes, I am. Sorry. I didn't see this one yet. So maybe I can say it again. Thank you very much.
hurry. I have a couple of things I have to do. This is the string, right? I didn't want to risk anything. Can you help clean this up, please? That would be really helpful. Okay, so I need one. Hopefully we won't have to stream anything tomorrow virtually. I mean,
No, we're streaming nothing else.
tomorrow? Are we skipping everything?
No, I was talking about tonight. I don't know about tomorrow.
Hang on, hang on. Bunch of things I have to do before. Okay, turn it off. You hit. Okay.
Yes, I'm listening.
Tap one plunger or tap the pause button and then one plunger 5 times.
I've got it in the middle of some bullshit. I don't fucking know.
Here, I'll do it.
Here, I'll hand it to you.